All right. Just double checking some things. And we can get started, you wonderful, wonderful people. Okay, I see you, Ravi. I see you, Kitty. I see you, Hybrid. Welcome back to yet another relaxing session of Power Wash Simulator. Now, here's the thing. And I said this when I was playing Donkey Kong. I got no trouble playing games that are just super hyper violent and tearing people apart, or I'm just watching bodies explode, or causing decapitations left and right. But there's nothing that I enjoy more than playing relaxing sessions of, simple games, such as Power Wash Simulator. So, this is something we'll be doing a lot more often. But also, this is something nice to do, on the eve of Gamescom, which we will be reacting to, because I thought that it was going to happen on Wednesday. But no, opening night for Gamescom, at least where it's happening, it'll happen tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, my time. And that'll be something we do then. But for now, let's chill and get back to Power Wash Simulator. We had some wonderful conversations the last time we played this. So yeah, I am definitely looking forward to more. Hold on, let me make sure the volume is good. But yeah, Ravi, it's good to see you as always. Let me get the session up here, make sure my voice sounds good. Let me go ahead and move on to career and continue where we left off. Haven't touched any of the bonus jobs, but let's move on. So, here we have an option of, this will be perfect. This will actually be perfect. I'll leave it to you guys to decide. So, I'll put up a poll. This is going to be the first thing. I want you guys to take part into this as well, so you guys get to decide. Let's see. Not Q&A, poll. All right. So, shoe house or skate park? I mean, we're going to do both today. Well, you guys get to decide which one we clean first. And there we go. Which one do we clean first, shoe house or skate park? Okay, we got to vote for. Okay. Oh, okay. Can you drop in? Are you on PlayStation? Because I'm not playing on PC. Okay, so votes are leaning more towards the shoe house. 67% of the votes. Let me see here. Co-op hosting. Co-op hosting available once a job is started. You have it on PS5. Okay. All right. This will be the first time I have someone help me clean. So, what I'll do is, let's see. I'll give the poll an extra minute just in case people want to vote for the place we clean. It has multiplayer, right? Yes. I believe this is a duo cleaning thing. Because the bonus jobs, they go up to 6. Challenge mode is just 1. But the main career one, that is 1 to 2. Bonus jobs 1 to 6. All right. I think the votes are leaning strictly towards Shoe House. So, Shoe House it is. All right. Shoe House it is. And co-op hosting available once a job is started. All right, let's see. Martha Hubbard.
Thank you so much for helping, ain't you, Sugar? As nice as it is having our play school in the forest, it does leave it open to the elements, and the poor thing's now so mucky it's starting to rub off on the children.
Have you finished this on PC, then it becomes free on PlayStation Plus?
In the old days, we'd fill a few buckets and the children would do it themselves, top to bottom. Such fun, and most of them came to no harm.
Most of them? What do you mean most of them? Hold on, you can't say most.
Nowadays, they're not even allowed on the roof. Never mind down the guttering, before the parents gets all angsty. If you could please come and give it a good wash down, that would be just wonderful.
And start the job. All right, so let me see. Co-op. Okay. Give you 2 minutes. All right, I'll switch it off until you are ready. I'm a clean, though. All right, I'm a clean. We gonna get the heel, though. We gonna get the heel. It's always in the crease of the shoe between the sole and the fabric that makes up the rest of the shoe. Go ahead. All right. Multiplayer mode on. Is that one boot house from the fairy tale? Oh, once was an old lady that lived in a shoe. Not the official house itself. It's like a playhouse. Yeah, it's like a playhouse. I forget the button I need to use in order to crouch down. Ah, there it is. Click the stick. Ooh, that is dirty. That is dirty under there. How y'all let it get this bad, though? Are y'all that neglectful?
Oh, the children used to love this and now it's fallen into disrepair.
Whose fault is that? How y'all just gonna let this... I don't understand it, how people let stuff just get this dirty. It ain't like, oh, the school doesn't have any more funding in order to make this, in order to clean it. I don't really know how multiplayer works, Ravi, so I don't know if you can just drop into my game right now. Because I never played this with co-op before. Yeah, that is years of not cleaning. If all of this is brown because of algae and bacteria building up, that's years of neglect. Which is sad. Yeah, co-op is on. Alright, let's go around the other side. I might need to increase the sensitivity because I'm not spinning around as quickly as I would like while I'm turning. I prefer my sensitivity to be a little bit high. My reflexes are good enough where I can spin around real fast and stop where I need to. And adjust if I spin too far. Okay, we are missing one more spot on the banister. Uh-huh. Alright, banister's good. Banister is now good. I think it's a good thing that they don't have Supermarket Simulator on this. Because, I kind of might be playing that too. Ooh, boot wall clean. Wait, how? Oh, it's sectioned off. Oh, okay. Hey, Ravi, were you able to find my game, or do I need to invite you? Is this ladder, something we can use? It is! Oh, we can use the ladder! Awesome! This will help me get to the top of the house and work on the lower areas. Oh, that's fantastic. No need to invite. Oh, okay, why didn't you say so? Why didn't you say so? Sorry. Alright. Switch over here. Let me invite. Because we are friends on PlayStation, are we not? Aren't we? I was sure that we... Oh, there! Yeah, there you are. Right there. Alright, I had to double check. I was all like, I'm pretty sure I'm friends with you. Now, here's my thing. This game ain't got no music, like casual music, while you're playing? This game has... Yeah, it has music, but no music while you're washing? Or maybe I have my TV volume down low just a little. Okay, the boot is looking like a fresh boot. We're doing better. I like the progress. Just keeps loading for like past 2 minutes? As in you trying to load into my game, or your game just loading in general? Because it's not like it gives you any options of like, oh, this game is set to private or anything. Because co-op is on. It is definitely on. And my PlayStation, my PSN subscription is still up. Hold on, let's see here. Options, general. I am not seeing anything. Concerning online. I think it's just pretty basic in terms of joining someone. Just join up with them, but that is odd though. Perfect balance for someone who just sprayed metal over with water, so it really should be impossible for you to stand on this at all. Alright, wood trim's good. Yes, it is easy, but when I click Kyushu, just keep loading. Alright, so let me do this. Let me do this. Let me exit from the game. Open it back up. And then I'll try inviting you again to see if it'll work. Alright, back here. Co-op on. Confirm. Invite a friend. Huh? Who is she talking to? You got a stinky butt. Who is she talking to? I know she ain't talking to me. What the? Who is this lady talking to? First, it was the people who moved into the haunted house saying like, oh, I hear something moving in here. How we looking over there, Ravi? You know what I'm so happy about with Borderlands 4, and I know this is a completely different game. I am really looking forward to the ability for me and some friends to farm for gear without ever having to use save quit. Not good, it's still not working. So here's the thing. I don't know, it could possibly be my connection, Mainly because I have Wi-Fi set onto my PlayStation, but that's only because the network cable I'm using is connected to my laptop to make sure the stream is smooth. Maybe next time? Yeah, we'll have to try again another time. Sorry about that, Robbie. I would have liked to wash this house with you. But I'll continue on as normal. But yeah, the idea that being able to play a Borderlands game and not have to close the game or exit to the main menu, causing my lobby to disappear with everyone I'm playing with while farming, means that save quitting just to make a boss respawn so you can fight them, thing of the past. I'm so incredibly happy about that. Because that is easily one of the things that people for years, ever since Borderlands was a thing, save quitting has been one of the pioneer ways for us to farm for gear in a short amount of time. And now they decided, you know what, you guys have been save quitting for far too long. Let's make it so that you can keep playing in a single session, farm the same boss multiple times if you want. That shaves days, literal days off of farming that many of us have dedicated to. We should get the last Amon video this week for Borderlands 4 as well. After that, we'll finally get Harlow's gameplay. We finally get to see what all of her skills are. And then when we get her skill tree, yes, it will be a blessed day indeed. Because out of all the characters in Borderlands 4, Harlow is one that I am anticipating the most. Mind you, I'm going to be playing as Vex, but Harlow, the fact that we don't know anything about her, because at least with Amon, we realize, oh, he's a dude that can throw axes, or he's basically Kratos' armory from the God of War games. If it had a living, breathing, physical representative. You know how Oda makes physical representations of people's weapons in One Piece? Amon is the physical representation of Kratos' weapon from the God of War games. But Harlow, we know she's a tech genius, and from the cover story that Game Informer put out a while ago, I want to say maybe a month ago, maybe a couple months ago, talking about Harlow's skill where she can essentially grab people and slam them into different things or slam them into different enemies. It's not like phase lock, because with phase lock you just freeze a person in place. But here it's literally you encircle them in an orb and you can slam them into different things or slam multiple people. It's called entanglement. It's a good thing that Harlow, well actually, you know what? No, there's still enough time in August to make an entanglement with in August joke somewhere. Because as soon as we get done with Amon, then we can say it's Harlow's turn before August is over with. So there's still room for an entanglement with August joke, of which I will make. Alright, so... Oh, right, I'm supposed to be changing... Alright, I'll just switch co-op to off then. I'm supposed to be changing the sensitivity, my aim sensitivity. It is... Controller cursor... Controller sensitivity... It's not fast enough. I need a little bit more. I need more speed is what I need. Field of view, dirt details. Wait, I can have that on? Oh, cool. Motion sensor. I put it all the way up. Controls I don't need to mess with. Not as fast as I would like, but it'll have to do. Alright, let's get this bottom half, and then we'll just continue to slowly make our way up. I feel like the skate park is going to take a minute simply because, well, actually, it may be logistically easier to deal with simply because skate parks are known for their flat surfaces all over the place. So it may wind up being a much smoother, seamless experience overall. Yes, I've always hated save quitting. It always messes up my groove of my farming. So that's the reason why I'm incredibly happy with what they're implementing. Hey, you want to take on this boss again? Use Moxie's Wayback Machine. So that way you can respawn the boss. Now... Okay, there we go. Sorry, got a notification on my phone. So being able to farm bosses seamlessly without ever having to save quit, and just how seamless they are making co-op become, this may be the most intuitive Borderlands we've had in quite a while. Now, mind you, we still need to find out a little bit more about endgame stuff, because, you know, once the story is over, that's when you get into, like, the real nitty-gritty of Borderlands, and that is the quest for finding every bit of loot in the game. And even with Borderlands 3, I still don't have every single thing that they got. I still don't have everything. It's going to be epic? Yes, it is. Oh, it absolutely is. I haven't been this hyped for a Borderlands game since Borderlands 2. Because when they released the trailer for Borderlands 2 with the Doomsday theme, it was incredible. I remember me and my family, we were still living in an apartment at the time. It was 2012. We were still in an apartment. And we watched... it was just me. I was the one who watched the trailer. I showed my sisters because I was so excited for it. And seeing all these new characters, Salvador, Maya, Axton, and Zero, it was like, oh, these characters are really cool. And then finding out about Handsome Jack and how much of a villain he was, I remember having and owning the Game Informer magazine. Because at the time, I was, you know, part of GameStop and a member and such. I remember getting the magazine, and it had them all on the front cover. And that was, and I want to say part of it was like partial designs for the characters. The final designs for them weren't as official as they looked. But we had like the cover story for Game Inform, cover story for Borderlands 2 in that magazine. And the more I heard about it, I want a yogurt tube. Oh, it's the kids. It's the kids. She's dealing with the kids inside of the house. Okay, now I understand. But seeing the trailer, it was like, oh, this is going to be really good. This is better looking than Borderlands 1. So then you fast forward to when the game actually releases. I get the game, and it is awesome. You know, finding out about Handsome Jack, this ain't no place for a hero. Just the theme song, it really set the mood. And I played through as Zero first. My appreciation for the siren characters in Borderlands didn't go up all that high until I started to go back to the previous games and play the sirens. Till I went back to Borderlands 1 and I played Lilith, and I thought, oh, elemental damage, that seems cool. Then I played Maya, and I'm like, okay, so you want me to do all of the elemental damage, and you just want me to melt every single person in this room. Fine, I can do that. So I started to get a much better appreciation for sirens during my tenure of playing Borderlands 2. So my hype then was incredible because I looked forward to everything they did for Borderlands 2. Now with Borderlands 2, they didn't do massive DLCs like they didn't do massive DLCs like they did for Borderlands 3. We got bounty hunter packs, like head packs, little mini mission areas that would give us, you know, extra heads and extra customization things. That's what we got. The only big major DLC that we got was Tiny Tina's Assault on Dragon's Peak, which to this day is the absolute best DLC out of all the Borderlands games, with a close second being Krieg and the fantastic, I want to say it because I know for full well that I could say it cleanly without it sounding like how it's supposed to sound. But it's Krieg's DLC from Borderlands 3. That's a good second. And I think after that would be Wainwright, would be the Love, Guns, and Tentacles DLC right after that, because that had some good stuff in it as well. Also, it had Aaron Hansen from the Game Grumps in it too. But Borderlands 3 trailer came out, and mind you, I'm gonna be honest, I was looking forward to it as well. My hype was high. Not as high as Borderlands 2's hype, but high all the same, because we were getting a brand new Borderlands. We got the Calypso twins, who turned out to be not great in terms of memorabilia for how memorable they would be as villains, because you mentioned the Calypso twins, and it's like, oh, them. Not like, oh, wow, they were great villains, because they weren't really villains. They weren't really great villains. The death of Maya in Borderlands 3 was a surefire way of making people hate villains that people didn't really like or found endearing at all. So it was really like, oh, these are bad villains, and they killed one of the best characters out of Borderlands. So yeah, we don't like them overall. But after all the time I spent, and I spent 2,091 hours in Borderlands 3 altogether. That's my combined time for Borderlands 3 on the PS4, which is 313 hours. And, Borderlands 3 on the PS4, it was 1313. And Borderlands 3 on the PS5, when we got the PS5 version of the game, which was great, by the way, that was 750 something. Oh, right. I removed it off my system because now I'm just looking forward to Borderlands. I had the hours tallied, but and I took pictures as well. But it's 2,091 hours put into the game overall since it launched. Now, I did enjoy Borderlands 3, but it was mainly the gameplay, because the gameplay was good. But after all my time with Borderlands 3, I felt like it kind of faltered on the story, which made repeated playthroughs feel like, yeah, I'm noticing the flaws more and more. Like, I still don't like the Calypso twins as villains. I don't like them at all. I still feel like they kind of fumbled the ball on the potential of Troy betraying Tyrene, because there was so much writing on the wall for it. There was so much room for him to do it, but I guess it was not meant to be. But then, fast forward many years later, where Randy Pitchford gets on stage. I think it's either the Game Awards or it's some gaming convention. And he's there to show off his next game. And we all know it's not something Risk of Rain related. It's not something this related. We all knew it was going to be Borderlands related. But when I tell you that after seeing the trailer for it, you know, finding out that there's a hidden planet out there in the universe that has been covered up and hidden from the rest of the galaxy that no one knew about for countless years, okay, you got my attention with that. Then finding out that the person who's over it is a tyrant who's always calm and seeks to keep this place in order and no one to know about it at all, okay, you kind of got my attention there. Another tyrant. The last tyrant we saw was Handsome Jack, so, interesting. So you got my attention there. And then, of course, we had our first look at our playable characters that we were going to be playing, and people didn't really gel with the designs. I was like, it's not bad. It's not bad. It could be better. And they actually listened to feedback because I got pictures. I got pictures of how these characters look from the very first trailer we got to how they look now, and it is night and day. Mind you, I just think it's a matter of their default colors, because their default colors were really basic. Their default colors were really basic. And it didn't help sell the idea that they were these fantastical vault hunters. But now we got the looks that they have now, and they're easily some of the best looking vault hunters we've had in a minute. Mind you, Borderlands 3's vault hunters and Borderlands 2's vault hunters, they're all great. But I feel like Borderlands 4, with the increase in fidelity and visual quality of characters, especially with this being a next-gen game, because it's not coming to PS4 anymore. We're out of the realm of Borderlands games being on previous consoles now. I feel like these are some very, very good Vault Hunter designs. But we got the trailer, and people were all like, I don't know about these Vault Hunters. They look kind of basic. And now you got people saying like, oh, I can't wait to play these characters because they look awesome. It's night and day how they look, and people have changed their tune. People have changed their tune, and now it's just, okay, we need more info. Can we get some more gameplay? And we've been getting gameplay, which is great. I appreciate the fact that they're doing breakdowns of people's abilities and why they designed the character this way or that way. We're getting shorts that look amazing. And now we're getting a very open-ended planet to explore. No more of this going to multiple planets to find places. No more of these confined spaces that double as locations where we have to go up to a spot, go up to an exit, and then go into the next area. It's pretty much seamless in exploring. The way they're making it so that players who are playing with each other can instantly teleport to where each other are. It's great. Being able to summon our own vehicle at any time when we're outside. Instead of trying to find a catch-a-ride, which was spread out sporadically within Borderlands 3 and previous games. That's fantastic. Guns having weapon parts from different manufacturers, which exponentially increases the amount of types of guns that we could come across. Them focusing and listening to actual feedback, which is good, because that's what a dev should do if they want to improve their games. I mean, look at Destiny. They really haven't been paying attention to players, and now Sony is saying, like, yeah, we're just going to acquire you and fold you into the rest of our studios because Destiny has not been delivering. That's actually something that happened yesterday. there was an announcement that Sony is looking to fold Bungie in with the rest of their own studios because, let's be honest, Destiny has not been delivering. They do all these streams about stuff they're bringing to the game, and yet you'll find countless videos of why Destiny is not changing for the better. Hope you can get a hoverboard? I don't know. Unless the hoverboard is 2 times your size, has guns on it, I don't know if you're going to have a hoverboard for you to get around. Because a lot of the pretty much all the vehicles in Borderlands Hybrid, they give you guns just in case you get in a fight with somebody. Don't know of many hoverboards that have weapons attached to them. But there is a decent level of customization to vehicles within Borderlands 4 that I can't wait to explore. Did not mean to rhyme, but, you know, happens from time to time. That one was on purpose. All right, window done. Okay, this window is actually good. Okay. All right. All right, looking at my handiwork. That one's good. But looking at the skills of these characters, you can tell that they really, really, really want to encourage diversity in builds. And I brought this up when I was playing Borderlands 3 earlier last week. A lot of the times you see builds for characters in Borderlands 3, they sometimes end up at the same conclusion. Such as, oh, I'm going to go down this skill tree, and then your friend will say, I'll go down this skill tree too, and you'll wind up having the exact same cap skills. Maybe 2 other skills are different, but you wind up having the same capstone skill. And it winds up feeling a little bit samey. Just because while your friend may have one particular build, you both wind up in the same destination because of how similar it is. But with the way they're doing skill trees in Borderlands 4, they're making it so you have multiple capstone skills, so that even if you go down the exact same tree as your friend, your capstone skills and augments won't be the exact same. So you both could have similar play styles, but your skills are completely different, and therefore your build is completely different, and therefore your build as a whole and your skills and your capstones and everything you have is completely different. Which I think is a beautiful thing. Gonna head out, gonna catch a nap. By all means, please do so, kitty. Thank you for being here. But make sure you get all the rest you can. What type of water is this thing using for it to make stuff shine like easy off bam? What is this? Just spray it on and look at that shine. Look at that shine. Easy off, easy off, easy off, bam. It even has the power to remove lime scale. The power to remove lime scale. Okay, I was about to say, let me get underneath there. All right, chimney's clean. Okay, I saw that speck. I saw that speck. I have been blessed with my mother's eyes for searching out dirt. Well, that banner that had Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta is I could get a duplicate, but it's fine. He's just as good without copies. You've been having an incredible string of luck when it comes to pulling characters in Dokkan Battle. Like, seriously good luck. I mean, it's gone. Oh, you meant it's gone. But you still got him, though. So sorry about all that. Charlie found my phone. Oh, it was a kid. The kid had a phone. Well, first of all, you should not be leaving your phone out for kids to get a hold of. Okay, roof is clean. All right, back wall's good. I was looking at the trophies for this game. You know they got trophies for you cleaning one specific spot first? Like, for all I know, I've been locking myself out of doing some of these trophies simply because of what spot I decide to clean first. All right, awesome. That section's good. All right, wood trim good. All right, boot wall good. We're at 82%. We're doing quite well today. All right, that's good. Ooh, doing good. I was about to say, I know I got a bigger nozzle than this. Can I buy some new equipment? Like, can I buy a brand new washer? I have this. I need 2004. Ooh. Ooh. All I need is one more star and I can open up the Prima Vista. Ooh. I need 2000. I need $2,000 and one more star and then I can get the Prima Vista power washer. Yes. Just buying these extra ones. So I got this stuff for the Prima Vista, but I don't actually have... Wait a minute. Yeah, I do. What am I saying? What am I saying? This is for the lesser versions. I need the newer one. Yeah, Urban XU2, short extension. You want to know something I haven't heard from in a long time? I heard tale that they were supposed to be making an Avatar The Last Airbender RPG, and it's not a gacha, an actual console game. We really haven't heard anything about that in quite a while. And I feel like we should hear something, because frankly, I'm tired of these old classic series that I've loved to watch as a young teen, as a kid, and then growing into a young teen. I enjoyed so many shows, from Avatar The Last Airbender, Danny Phantom. I feel like we could have the golden age of classic... I know that's dirt, but it won't let me get it. Of classic cartoons getting some really good games. You can barely see that dirt right there, but it tells you, hey, you got dirt there. Yo, Mihai, it's good to see you. Welcome to PowerWash Simulator. Ooh, this is very good if I want to get those tough spots that I can't reach with a regular ladder. Hold on. Gotta respond to some of these messages, because it's my mom's birthday today. So I'm just responding to everyone. I'll let her know once all is said and done. Once everyone said what they needed to say. Oh no. The corner of my eye. Why does it itch right now? Oh no. Oh. I tell you, when your eye starts itching, especially the corner, and it's not even the one, it's not both eyes, it's always just the one. It's always just the one that itches. Yokio, I love his active skill. The Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, the Dragon Fist that Super Saiyan 3 Goku used against Hirudengan, the Degern. Nice. I don't really play much of it, so... Well, I don't really play it at all, because when I tried to install it, it told me, hey, we're gonna log you in. And then it kept telling me it's gonna... well, you can't log in for some reason. It was really weird, and it wouldn't allow me to log in at all. It kept hitting an error where it says, like, we can't log you in, ever. Even though it was my first time playing the game. So, I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna sweat it. I'm not gonna worry about it anymore. Alright, I may need a ladder. I may need a ladder for this. We're 95%. We're 95%. We're almost done with this place. Okay, cool. I need to get closer to the windowsill. Alright, window's good. Unless they try to make you go to Windows 11. Okay, I see the dirt there. I see it. $97. Just a little bit more. Almost there. The time lapse is gonna be fun. Hey, stop making me look away. Trying to clean. They gave him that move what Goku used, Wrath of the Dragon. That's why you see that pose what Gogeta did. Ah, gotcha. Okay, so this wall is good. That's good. It'll let me know what the final stuff is. Wall's good. I know we got dirt right there, but it's... Okay. What is the... Oh, no. Oh! Alright, that's good. Now, what are we missing? Oh, door frame? Okay, so stairs, window frames, wooden trim. Okay. Wooden trim done. Now we just need the window frames. Okay, window frame up there's good. That one's good. Oh, snap, there was some underneath. Okay, stairs good. Now we just got one more with... Oh. Aha, it was underneath. Where's my stool? Is there a soccer goal somewhere around here I can kick this into? That gnome... Okay. Yeah, I don't need these gnomes looking at me. I don't trust gnomes. Hey, courier! It's good to see you. I just need to get a stool so I can wash this last bit. And then this entire house will have been washed. There we go! All right, job done. All right.
You are a wonder. The play school looks beautiful. The children are so calm now. I can hear the birds of the forest again, the wind rustling through the leaves, even my own heartbeat. I hope that's normal.
But yeah, we did it. And we got paid quite decently. Okay, so now comes the next choice. Is this a game of cleaning? Yes, it is. PowerWash Simulator, where you go to different places and clean it 100%. That includes houses, haunted houses, entire playgrounds. I've done, well, an old lady who lives in a shoe type house. I've done quite a few houses and quite a few, I want to say playground like places. Oh, I've done a backyard with full-on stone patio, with a grill and like little stone pools and stuff. But yeah, this is a cleaning simulator, and it's quite relaxing. So now, it's time to go to the polls once again. You people get to choose. All right, so we have vintage, can't even spell vintage car. Vintage car. We have forest cottage. And we have the skate park again. All right, vintage car, forest cottage, skate park. All right, I leave it up to you guys to decide what we clean next. Can you co-op on? Need to try something. Okay. Well, can't co-op on because... Oh, wait. Can I? Oh, yeah, I can. Cool. Okay, it's on. Let me invite... Do-do. 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 Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. All right, got some votes for skate park. Okay, all right. Let me get back to my truck. I want to go back to my truck. Let me go back to my truck. Okay. A lot of people are pointing towards the skate park. Okay. All right. Okay. Give it one more minute. So how's everybody been? Oh, I've been great. Been great. My mom's birthday is today, so we've been celebrating. All right, looks like the grand majority of people have said skate park. I'm going to go ahead and end the poll there. And that'll be what we choose. Skate park it is. Plus, it'll give me a hefty sum that can allow me to get my next newest cleaning utensil. It seems our little town is going up in the world. Muckingham Skate Park has been chosen to host the next country championships. Ordinarily, I'd leave the sullen types to roll around in their own filth, as is their wont. But if it's getting in the papers and on TV, we can't have people seeing all that grime and funny writing. So I want you to hit it with everything you've got. Okay, so how about this? Co-op is on, and I'm in here. And it's still not working? Yeah, look at this. This is going to be far easier to do because everything is just, flat angles. I don't need to worry about too many curves or anything too difficult. This is nothing. This is literally nothing. But it's also dirt streaks, grime, and mud splats. How tough are these stains? Okay, I just wanted to see for myself. All right, we're going to start from the beginning. Work our way through this whole area, clean this whole section, and then move in here. Can you imagine having to be the person to clean up an entire skate park because it's that dirty? All the way at the beginning? Oh, snap, the gate needs to be cleaned too. Okay, that's the first thing we'll take care of. Yeah, sorry it's not allowing you to join me, Ravi, because my internet connection is fine. It is fine. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. It's up and running. I thought parks and recreational areas were cleaned, aren't they? Yeah, they are. But I was just saying, can you imagine if a skate park got this bad, though? That's what I'm saying. People would not take it lying down, especially people who frequent the skate parks all the time. I'm like, yeah, but so that's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, imagine if they got that bag. Good skater voice? Well, thank you, bro. Thank you. I try my best to do it every day, and try to make it as thorough as possible. Yeah. But seriously though, this is one dirty skate park. I'm like not trying to get any of this on my board, brah. That's just unsanitary. Can't say I've even seen something that dirty over here. Good thing it's a game. Yeah, because ain't nobody going to any place that looks this dirty. Ain't nobody gonna want to step in here. No one's gonna want to touch anything. The first thing that'll happen is that pictures will be taken and posted online. That's the first thing that's gonna happen. Like, look at this. Look at how all of this looks here. And look at how vibrant the colors are here as I'm cleaning this. All right, I'm back. Sister came in here. She was wondering. She was asking my opinion on some games for her Switch. So I was just giving her some suggestions there. I'm nothing if always available to give people gaming advice, especially my sisters, because she loves Lego games and the like. But Courier, you said imagine the germs. Oh, I don't even want to think about it. Cause when dirt and grime builds up like this, it becomes a seedbed for horrible diseases. It is incredibly possible. So that's the reason why I am glad I am not in sanitary cleaning, because when it comes to certain places, some people just let stuff go and just let things rot. And it's even worse when it's in public places that are used, multiple times. Once I clean a whole section, hopefully I'll get enough money where I can purchase the next thing. The next cleaner. Wait, there's grime on the other side? Okay, there we go. We're good now. Okay, good there. All that time I spent, we're only at 2% cleaning. What if I don't want to put my stool next to the grime and dirt? Okay, you know what? Fine. Let me just carve out a section. So my stuff can sit in someplace nice. Because it's one thing to stand on something dirty. It's another to have your own personal stuff on the stuff that's dirty. It just makes it feel like my stuff is gonna catch a cold or catch a disease from this if I let it sit here any longer. That's the reason why when I was working at Best Buy, we would often go into homes that were not sanitary. It was often. We had one family that had a whole bunch of cats, and it was unfortunate that it was also raining that day. But this was also a family that didn't believe in air fresheners of any kind. They let their house become au natural. By the time we got up to the house, to the garage, and mind you, it was an open lot as well. So their main entrance was around the side. But immediately getting up out of the truck, preparing to, because they needed a refrigerator. Immediately getting out of the truck. It smelled of wet cat and cat food, and it was not a good smell. I did my best to hold my breath in certain instances, breathed in small breaths so I wouldn't get it into my lungs, but it was nasty. It was incredibly nasty. So when I was done, as soon as I got home, showered, because we spent so much time in that house. We didn't really see too many cats around, but we knew that they took care of a ton of cats because there were multiple food bowls all outside. So either they were a family that just allowed any stray cat to eat wherever they wanted, but it was raining out, so it just made the smell worse, but it was not okay. It was not okay at all. And there was another house I went to. We had to replace a TV, install a TV, and replace it as well. But at the same time, the same house we went into, the person was a heavy smoker. And of course, you know, secondhand smoke is a very real thing, and it's also dangerous. Luckily, I didn't breathe in too much because I had my shirt, so when the person wasn't looking, I would duck my head into my shirt and just breathe in through there. I had a double shirt on, so I had some extra protection. It's, you know, it's not 100%, but at the same time, it gives you just a little bit extra protection against secondhand smoke. And I was looking at the dude and I was like, she's smoking a whole lot. But of course, you can't ask a customer in their own home not to do anything in their own home. So I had to endure it. But some of the places I've been to were incredibly nasty. They were very nasty. And you can tell the person kind of didn't care because of how the house smelled. And oftentimes, we would go to a house that did not smell as nice as it looked on the outside. That was a problem for me. Because if you stank, I'm going to say something. Not to your face, but I'm going to say it to somebody. And I always prayed that whenever I went out for a delivery shift, that we went to a house that smelled nice, was clean. All we had to do was just deliver what we needed to, and we didn't need to worry about anything else. Some of the best houses I delivered stuff to were houses that were freshly bought, and they didn't have any stuff in them. Less stuff to move around. And with nothing actually in the house, we didn't need to worry about knocking into anything. It was just, I have such fond memories of delivering, but at the same time, I have memories that I would very much like to forget as well. Because some people just do not care. There was one house, and this was the shift I told many of you about that I went out on, where we were out so late, the supervisor was almost led to call the police because we were just out that long. But one of the houses we went to was a fresh house that needed a French door refrigerator. French door refrigerators are heavy because of the extra doors, obviously. But the thing was, the house was on an incline. Their driveway was not a 90-degree angle incline, but it was an incline where you needed two people to pull up an entire fridge up the way. I mean, if it was slightly less, I would have been able to move it by myself. I would have been able to move the fridge by myself. And I'm just now realizing that there are paw prints here. So a creature came through here. A creature came through here. So it took us a while for us to get the fridge up the way, simply because of the incline, and because, you know, French door refrigerators are incredibly heavy. Even if you use two people, going up an incline is what you would call an uphill battle. So we went up there, and we had to go through pretty much everything a new homeowner would have to go through, because they had just bought the house. They don't have any furniture in there. One of the first things they're getting is a fridge. And they seem like a nice couple. You know, like both the husband and wife, they seem like a very, very nice couple. And We deliver it. We had to get the water turned on because I guess they didn't know how to exactly do it. But we get the water turned on. We make the delivery. Everything's fine. Come to find out that months later, something must have happened to that couple because I didn't go to this delivery at the time. But I heard from the people that I did regular deliveries with that the next time a delivery was made to the place, and I think it was like maybe months after, I come to find out that, oh, yeah, you know that couple that you and I made a delivery to? Yeah, that same couple? Yeah, they were completely strung out. And I was just thinking to myself, they looked fine when we went to deliver their stuff. Come to find out that they were just straight up strung out on drugs. Out of nowhere. Now, of course, I can't possibly assume to know the lives of people who, live in the places that I do deliveries for. I can't possibly know. But that shocked me because the people look so well put together. And they told me that the house was disgusting as well. Because it was nice too. Fresh floors. Wood grain, everything. The walls were white and clean and everything. And then I hear, oh yeah, they messed that house up completely. Because it was a 2-story house. The main area was upstairs. The entry area was upstairs, and then the rest of the house was downstairs. It was like one of those types of houses. It was so beautiful. It was so nice. And then they destroyed it. But that was then. All right, game, I get it. Just go around to this side. It's moments like that during those delivery times where I'm like, yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to make a greater effort to ensure that the stuff that I own is clean. And I got the rest of the skate park, too. Whew. But how's everyone doing? Y'all holding up okay? Y'all doing all right? Y'all fine? All right, gate's good. The railing is good. I am so sorry if I'm not saying too much. I've completely zoned into cleaning. Okay? I have completely zoned into cleaning this bench and literally everything else about it. I have officially locked in. So apologies there. Awesome as always, because I have three things: God, my family, and girlfriend. Aww. That's the right way to think. I've been periodically checking to see if Borderlands posted anything new today. I don't think they're going to post anything new today. They may post something tomorrow, and that'll probably be... We got his short. I think we got... Yeah, we got his short. Then we got his designing Amon trailer. The last one we should be getting is his customization to see the different types of skins and head pieces that he's going to have for his character. So that's the last thing, and after that we can finally see Harlow. Okay, how much do I have left on the bench? So I'm pretty sure I got everything. Right? I got everything. No. No. Where is my all-purpose cleaner? Mm-hmm. There we go. Bench is done. Oh my goodness. It's almost been 2 hours. It's getting close to 2 hours. It's been a while. How have I been? Hello, Mox. I don't know if you changed your name to something I may have been more familiar with the last time you were here, but if you say it's been a while, welcome back. I hope life has been treating you well. Oh no. Hold on. Hold on, my soap. Hold on, my soap. I need to change my soap. Refill. Oh, I don't like the free aim. I prefer it aim where I'm looking at. All right. Now that we're getting a little bit better with all the cleaning. What chapter of T-Bait are you on? Thinking of getting back on that? Last one I read was pretty much the last chapter before Season 6 ended. And we've kind of been on hiatus for a while. So if I go back to my playlist on the channel... Do 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 do. Let's see. Go all the way down to the bottom. Chapter 225 of the web novel. That was the last thing I read. That was the last thing I read. Chapter 225. All right, ran out of soap again. Cool, did you watch the anime? Truly said they couldn't give Turtle Me what he deserved. I have actually yet to watch the anime for the beginning after the end. I've yet to actually watch it. I may need to just to see what people are truly talking about in terms of like the anime is not doing the web novel justice. And if I do, I'll probably do a reaction to episode 1, and I might not react to the rest of the series, but episode 1 I'll probably react to. Because I got some free time this week, so there's really no excuse why I can't do that. But I want to see for myself. All right, this wall is done. Awesome. They're treating it like just another seasonal no-name isekai. I hate it when they do that. I hate it when people just treat it like, oh, it's just another run-of-the-mill series. Let's not put any effort into it. Let's not give it the level of detail and attention to animation that Solo Leveling did. Let's just treat it as whatever. Which is not good when you have a manhwa as big as the beginning after the end. Because it's a good series. Therefore, it demands, some attention to detail when it comes to animation and such. If Solo Leveling can get really good animation, then the beginning after the end should be no exception. I kind of heard the same thing about Sakamoto Days' anime as well. Another series that I haven't tried watching, but some people have said that they're not exactly treating the series of Sakamoto Days, giving it justice in the anime compared to how it's portrayed in the manga. So it just got me wondering, is it the essence of crunch? Maybe they're expecting people to crunch in order to create all this great art? Or are we getting the wrong studios to give us these animated series? Either one of two things. Either the animators are being overworked and therefore they're not able to give their 100% best because they're being overworked, or we're not giving it to the right studios who are capable of delivering on the vision of an equally adaptable animation. Yeah, Sakamoto Days manga would be a good reaction for you. People love that. Are you talking about the manga or the anime? Because I'm already reacting to the manga Sakamoto Days. That's on the same days as One Piece. But it's the anime for the manga that I've heard people say, like, it's not really doing the series justice. That's what I heard. That's just a few things that I heard from people. I need to do a little digging myself in order to figure out. The manga, the anime is not the greatest. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've already been reacting to Sakamoto Days. It's already one of my current reactions that I do on Sundays alongside One Piece. So I'm already caught up to it and reacting to it. I already got a whole playlist of it already down. We're gonna need a little bit more tougher stuff in order to get rid of this. Looks like a relatively cloudy day outside, but it's still shining. May not get rain this time. So I could save on soap by going over the same spot over and over again in order to really get that grime off. If I was using the Mr. Clean Magic Eraser, this would easily be coming off right now. Like, who needs a water nozzle, a high-pressure water nozzle, when you have the Mr. Clean Eraser? Ah, nice catching up at work. Oh, by all means. Catch you later. Yep. Till next time. Hold on, I hear family. They're downstairs. I believe they have food. Let me help them bring that up, and then we will get back to cleaning. Let's look at the clean wall that I've done before we get back to the dirty. Be back in a moment, folks. All right, I am back. And the beauty of playing a game like this is that I can just dedicate my time to just basically cleaning, not having to talk too much, and then I can eat my food. It's fantastic. So, let's keep working on the rest. It's a good thing I'm not being timed. I would hate to do something like this and try and speed run it, because there would literally be no way I could do it. There would literally be no way. Because I don't like to rush. Oh, that's how you switch back and forth. L1, R1. Okay. Okay, railing's done. You know what? It's probably best if I just take care of the floor itself. It's been dirty for far too long, and I'm tired of stepping in it. I'm tired of stepping in it. And now that I'm cleaning, I'm starting to understand why there's no ambient music while you're cleaning, because I can't hear any since my TV's down a little. I understand why there's no ambient music, because after a while, you kind of don't want to hear any music because some games will just continuously loop it over and over, and it can get grating after a while. So I kind of understand the whole no music thing they got going. Now I kind of get it. I was kind of wondering like, hey, how come y'all ain't got music playing for this game? But now I kind of understand. Because sometimes you don't want to hear any music. All right, this whole wall is not good. Hold on. Am I missing something? At least it's not you actually cleaning. Yeah. I am definitely grateful for that. But now I'm trying to see... Where's the part of the wall I am missing for this part? Am I missing something? There we go. Okay. It was bothering me. That was bothering me. Wider range, green is the way to go. How does one allow all this dirt to get this way? Wouldn't be surprised if some blood were mixed with the dirt from people falling trying to land a difficult trick. See, that's partly one reason why I stopped getting into skateboarding, because seeing the injuries... Oh, she's back and she's up! Welcome back, kitty. And... Oh, you came back to see the nastiness that is the skate park. Oh, wait, I'm just now noticing the field of vision is really... That field of vision is messing with me. I don't like that. Hold on. Hold on. I don't like that. Field of vision. Because it's stretching it all the way out. No, let's keep it at 60. I'd rather it be at 60 so that nothing looks like it's... Oh, I see. You see, okay, so pay attention to the loop. You see how it's centered and how it's, more roundly centered, and then as I start to turn it, it starts to stretch it out just a little bit. I kind of hate when field of vision does that. I am not a fan when field of vision stretches things out more than they need to. I am definitely not a fan of that. But yes, welcome back, kitty. Family has brought food, and I'm going to go ahead and tell you what it is. It's my one cheat day for this week. We got chicken tenders with fries and a root beer. That's what I got. But then it's back to the usual stuff for the remainder of the week. Discussing on so many levels, I knew you would have something to say about it. Courier thought so as well. Okay, I need to buy some soap. Nice cheat days are always good. Yes, as long as your cheat days aren't your everydays. That's when it becomes a problem. Oh, he stopped by? Yes, he did. It was actually shortly after you went to go take your nap. Fashionista. Equip a new outfit, gloves, and washer modification at the same time. Huh. That is the last time I've ever got a trophy from this game. And I only have, a grand total of 3 now. Okay, we need some more soap. We are going to need multi-purpose. Currently out of stock. Got some chicken and rice porridge. Ooh, awesome. That sounds good. Get rid of all these red marks. Right, I gotta refill and select it every single time. I wish I really didn't have to do that. Did you know that there's a PowerWash Simulator 2 that got recently announced? Probably won't play it because, one PowerWash Simulator is enough. And there's only so much cleaning I'm going to do before I go, okay, now it's time to soak the ground with the blood of my enemies. And then I start playing those games again. But this is good for a relaxation day. Yeah, now here's the thing. I haven't seen the trailer for PowerWash Simulator 2. I just know that it exists. So I don't know what it consists of. I don't know what it improves upon. I just know that it's real. Can only imagine all the bacteria I'm washing up. I can only imagine as well for a whole skate park to look like this. You said the house had years of grime on it. This is a whole skate park that looks like this. This is a caked on skate park. I don't think it has ever been cleaned. Nope, it has not been cleaned at all. But then they gonna call me. Hey, bro, we kind of heard that you good at cleaning stuff. We got a job for you. Pays $900. Cleaning an entire skate park. Now, just you be warned, it hasn't been cleaned in quite a while. How long is a while? A while. Hasn't been cleaned in a while, so don't be too scared to get your hands dirty. Okay, bye. I feel like, okay, so who's heard of a TV show called Monk? Serious question, because I remember watching this show growing up, thinking of a germaphobe detective. So whoever grew up watching Monk, do you think this would be his favorite game or least favorite game? Favorite game because it allows you to clean everything, or least favorite because everything's dirty? Yes, Monk. It was a show, I think, on USA back in the early 2000s. But it was a show, it was a cop drama, and one of their best detectives was essentially a major germaphobe who hated anything dirty or disgusting. But he was also their best when it came to solving cases because of his meticulous nature. And I remember it. Think I'm lagging? Lagging? Nothing lagged for me on my end. Because I also have the stream up on my phone. People trying to tell me, hey, new chapters of Solo Leveling Ragnarok are out. And I'm like, no. Unless they're official, I don't react to them. Have a good day. Yeah, now I'm double checking. It ain't here. It's me then. My Wi-Fi has been hateful the last few days. Trust me, I get it. Remember when I was having trouble and I was playing through Oblivion and the quality was just utter garbage and I really couldn't stream the way I wanted to? Oh, my goodness, it was horrible. So I feel that on a personal level, because I need the internet in order to do my job. Oh, Kitty coming in with the super chat. Thank you. Greatly appreciated. Always surprising me with those. I appreciate you, Kitty. Thank you. Yeah, I hate it when technology don't work either. Hold on. When people be doing super chats, I'm supposed to be doing this, and I forgot to turn it on last time. Yes, there we go. Thank you, Kitty. Thank you for the super chat. Give it up for Kitty. Give it up for Kitty in the chat. Okay, there we go. I hit the button, and apparently because I haven't hit it in a while, it was all like, oh, we're supposed to start now. Applause! Wanted to do it in the volcano stream, but I forgot. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Okay, so for those who don't know, I had a stream that was, for Kitty because she wanted me to look at some volcano stuff. So I figured, hey, let me go ahead and dedicate a stream for her because she loves volcanoes and the geology and such, and volcanology and such. I said, hey, let me do a session where we just react to stuff about volcanoes. Everything went fine. The stream was very informative. I nodded off a couple of times because I had woken up very early that day and I didn't take a nap prior, so that was on me. No one else will ever know what exactly went down except for those who were there live. You will never have evidence of it anymore. Because once the stream was over, because I looked at a video from the British Broadcasting Channel, the BBC, because I looked at something concerning a volcano from that YouTube channel, it was not only claimed, the entire stream was not only claimed, but it was also blocked worldwide. Completely. So now, that whole stream is just completely blocked unless I trim out the entire section with the BBC, but I had commentary for it. So, yeah. That was fun. I'm glad it didn't result in a strike, but at the same time, I'm disappointed that they said, you know what, you're showing stuff from our YouTube channel, so we're going to just go ahead and claim this because you have footage from one of our documentaries. So that was annoying. But what matters is that Kitty enjoyed herself during the stream, and that's all that really matters. Would have cried if it was a strike. I would have been thoroughly upset as well. I would have appealed it. I would have easily appealed it right then and there. Because at least it would have given me a reason had that been a strike. Because the one I got from, me reacting to solo leveling, the solo leveling strike that I got a while back was obviously from the thumbnail, but they refused to explain to me what I did wrong, but I knew what it was. Because since I never show images of the manga and manhwa that I read, I knew that's what it was. Simply because I used the logo for the series within my thumbnail itself. So I've been extra careful lately so that we don't have any more incidents. If I get a claim, sure, it's okay. I don't get to monetize it, but at least I get to keep it. But, strikes are very annoying. But at least it didn't turn out that way, and that's all that matters. But while I'm cleaning, I am also going to be eating. So if you guys don't hear me say anything for the next several minutes, then you know why. Whoever let this skate park get this way, because look at this. This is how the skate park looks like clean. This is one side. And this is what it looks like dirty. Oil and grime. Poison sludge, diesel clouds, and noxious muck. Slime beneath me. My sister came in while I was singing. Because she baked some cupcakes. And she wants to make sure that we eat them before, you know, it gets too late and they get stale and whatnot. So I'll have one a little bit later. But she also interrupted my song. Pour oil and grime, poison sludge, deals all clouds and noxious muck. Slime beneath me, slime up above. Ooh, you love my toxic love. I'm not gonna sing the whole song though, because I cannot hold a candle to Tim Curry. Didn't know the dude could sing like that. At least I weren't climbing. At least. That is a good song, though, from Fern Gully. Toxic Love by Tim Curry. That is a really, really good villain song. Filthy brown acid rain pouring down like egg chow mein. Slime beneath me, slime up above. Ooh, you love my heart, toxic love. I'm not going to do it the exact same way that Tim Curry did it because when Tim Curry sings the song is crazy suggestive, okay? I ain't trying to do that on a relaxing stream for just cleaning a skate park. I'm not, we ain't doing that today. I'm not going to do it the way the song is done. Stupid soccer ball, stay in your lane. Wait, hold on. Refill. I was about to say, hold on. How come I ain't getting no soap? Oh, I feel good today. Yes, it's clean. All right, we can get out. I wish I could hold more soap. Can we just drop like a giant water balloon on the center of this place? Can we just cleanse this place like a like Splatoon? Can we do that? Looks like a watermelon. It kind of does. I see it. There's the rind. There's the inside. The red is the inside, and the black are the seeds. Yeah, so it does kind of give you like a watermelon vibe. But yeah, I feel good today, having a nice relaxation stream with all of you. My wonderful, wonderful peoples. And tomorrow is Gamescom. And here's the thing, game science is supposed to be at Gamescom. So what are the odds that we could get even more updates to Black Myth Wukong? That's partly one of the reasons why I'm looking forward to Gamescom as a whole, because game science is going to be there. And if they tell us that we getting DLC for last year's Game of the Year, I do not accept Astrobot at all. I don't accept it. If we get DLC for Black Myth Wukong, thank you, Kitty. I'll let her know. I'll let her know that everyone in the community have been wishing her a happy birthday. Because if it wasn't for her, y'all wouldn't be getting Kyushu the way he is right now. You know, relaxed, enjoying himself to the utmost. You would not be getting the Kyushu of today had it not been for her encouragement for me to, you know, take a leap of faith, trust God, and do this full time. I still be working at my last job wondering, man, when is my time going to come? But yeah, once everyone sent their wishes, I'll show it all to her. Show everyone's messages that I made the post about. And show her how much you guys care. Alright, so here's my problem. I will keep cleaning, and then I won't touch any of the food, because if you notice, I haven't actually stopped to eat. I haven't stopped. I've just been cleaning the entire time. But no more. Now I shall eat. I know, I see you. I know. I'm eating. Don't worry, I'm eating. Oh, sounds interesting. Be sure to send pictures. We'd love to see a new concoction you're making up. Have I seen Aaron? Aaron? Is that a movie? TV show? Anime? Oh, Hurricane Aaron. Not lately. From what I heard, it went from a category 5 to a 3 once it got out to sea. Did that change? Oh, she picked up speed. Oh, she gathering strength again. Oh. But going off into the Atlantic. Gonna head out, see y'all. Y'all be good. Hey, thanks, Kitty. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the super chat. I greatly appreciate it. You've always been good to me, and I just wanted to say thank you. Hopefully, the next time we have a stream dedicated to you, one of my most wonderful members, it'll not be taken down so people can join in with you with the merriment. But you, take it easy. Remember to keep resting, and I will see you. Hopefully, I'll see you in my next session. Yo, CDs, good to see you. We are having a relaxation stream where I am playing PowerWash Simulator again. Katie was just here, but she stepped away for the day. Tell you what, though, skate park is dirty. But how's your day been? I hope life has been treating you well, my friend. See you live, and here I am, just walked in the house and sat down. It do be like that sometimes. Yeah, making it. Yeah, I know what you mean. Just take it one step at a time. You got this. May seem hard at times, but it's worth it. Any new animes I've been watching? I need to catch up to Dandadan. I need to catch up to Dandadan Season 2. I think I watched the second episode. I know there's more, but I've just been busy. So I haven't had a chance to just fully invest and watch it for myself. But I need to catch up to Dandadan. And I've been checking out some anime that I've seen in YouTube shorts from time to time, just to see if they're interesting. And another one I'm going to be checking out is Demon Lord 2099. because I hear that one's pretty good as well. That theme song is really good for season 1. It is really good. Yeah. Another wall clean. That's what I like to say. A clean old wall. Currently watching Gachiakuta. So I heard about that one, but I haven't tried watching it myself, but I kind of want to. So that's on my list too. It's telling me that this whole wall is dirty. Yet I look upon it and see no dirt. Don't be talking about no episodes. Not even how you feel about them. Since I said I haven't watched them. The reason why I say this is that when people say how they feel about episode this or episode that, you don't want to set a precedent for people to be all like, well, is the thing that this person was disappointed about to happen? When is that? I don't want to have that sort of mental expectation whenever I watch an episode. I'd rather go into an episode completely blind without any outside feelings towards it. So that way, when a certain moments happen, I can say it is definitely, it's definitely based on my own perspective and not because someone had said something about the episode prior to me watching it. Even if it's just like a glancing opinion, without spoilers, that alone can be in your head. Because imagine this. You haven't, say for instance, you haven't watched Superman. And I say, oh, there's this one part that disappointed me so bad. Now, all of a sudden, you have the thought in your head of like, is there going to be a disappointing moment during this movie? Do I need to look out for a disappointing moment? Is this disappointing? And now you have this mental expectation that something that may not be all that big or major to you. Now you have this precedent of like, oh, maybe this is the person. Maybe this is the part that they were talking about. Huh. Maybe they're right. Maybe it does feel that way. You don't want to have that sort of notion in mind that someone said something and now that's something you think about during a movie, because that distracts you from taking in the movie based on your own mental merits. That's the reason why I'm so adamant about, if people say they watch movies before I've seen them, that they can say whether they liked it or not, but not there's a certain part they didn't like or anything like that, because I'd rather watch the movie without having that thought in mind. So, I'm making almost like a full circle around this whole area until we start to make the whole area in the center. Have I seen Lazarus yet? I haven't. That's the one on Netflix, right? I can see why this particular stage had a payout point of $900. Trying to watch an anime faithfully how I used to be because I wanted to help me with your manga? Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Just as long as you remember to rest in between drawings. And no, I will not let that sleeping moment go. I want my people to be well rested, physically and mentally. Well, I'm glad you do get your sleep. I'm happy to hear that. It was a small doze off. Really small. Probably a 30-second doze off. You realize how long 30 seconds is? That's half of a full minute. And that's people. For those seconds, time slows down for people who are just watching. Just giving me a heads up. Everything all right? Everything okay? Oh. All right. Oh, right. You guys were talking. Speaking of going in blind, I might skip your whole Borderlands 4 stream. I want to experience all of it on my own. By all means, do so. By all means. Sorry. My apologies for not seeing your comment from earlier. While I do enjoy y'all being there for these new sessions that I do, if you're playing these games as well, yeah, be sure to skip out so that way you can experience it for yourself. It's one thing to watch someone play through a game that you want to play, it's another entirely for you to experience on your own. What games will I play before Borderlands? Do you mean like whole brand new series? I don't know if I'm going to start brand new series given the fact that Borderlands is, so close, and Borderlands is going to eat up a ton of my time simply because there will be sessions dedicated to individual characters, such as all of them. I will be doing separate playthroughs for everybody. But the one I'll be focusing on is Vex first. But if you had any Final Fantasy games, a certain one in particular in mind, I already have those in mind of what I'm going to be tackling once I'm done with Borderlands, or I want to take a break from playing Borderlands 4, and we do another session. I already got the thumbnails made for them. I made them ahead of time, because I knew I was going to do series on them. Both Final Fantasy VII, the OG version, and Final Fantasy X and X-2. Have I played Final Fantasy VIII? No, the only Final Fantasies I've played is Crisis Core, Rebirth, the remake, 15, and 16. And that's it. And a little bit of 13, but I never beat it. Yeah, hold on, let me see. Do I still have Crisis Core? No, I do not have Crisis Core anymore. I do have fond memories of playing Crisis Core. Activating combat mode. Embrace your dreams. And whatever happens, protect your honor as soldier. Hated that you had to pawn your PSP. I still have mine. The only thing is that the battery cover has broken off, and the battery itself inflated over time. So definitely couldn't use that, because the last thing you want is an exploding battery anywhere. But I still have my PSP, and it works if it's hooked up to the AC adapter. But other than that, I can't. It's not as portable as the name says. All right, these walls are looking nice. We're getting closer. There was a rumor they was going to make a new Final Fantasy VII about him. Do you mean Angeal? About Angeal? Okay, so I'm gonna be honest with you. Angeal had a massive impact on Zack's outlook on life. However, I don't know it warrants a whole game dedicated to him. This was years ago. See, my thing is, we got Before Crisis. Like, what is that mobile game? Oh, not Angeal Genesis? Oh, okay. I don't know about a whole game just dedicated to Genesis, where every other line is just him reading from Loveless and talking about the gift of the goddess. Because for me, when it came to Genesis, he talked normally, but every other thing was infinite in mystery is the gift of the goddess. We seek it thus and take to the sky. Ripples form on the watery surface. The wandering soul knows no rest. Loveless, Act 1. You remembered. How can I not, when you've beaten it into my head? And then Sephiroth proceeds to beat it into his head that I don't want to hear that stupid poem anymore. Están sin tenis y la vehemente. He beat that boy bad. I will say, though, amongst all the different versions of One Winged Angel, my absolute favorite is from Rebirth. Well, no, Remake and Crisis Core. I love those renditions. Oh, I also love the Advent Children one. And you know, the original has a special place in my heart, though I can say I'll be able to fully appreciate it when I play the OG, when I finally play the OG game. But, I mean, that classic, that version of Crisis Core with the bell tolling in the background, there's just something about the overall rhythm of that song that just makes it one of my favorite to listen to. Time to take care of this loop. Once we take care of the loop, the only thing that's left is just the floor itself. If you play the OG Final Fantasy VII, people, please erase everything you know about the new ones. I mean, I don't have to erase everything I know about the new ones, because I can appreciate them both. It's just that they'll be seen as different takes. Because the way you explained it to me and see the games, I was like, nah, you got to play the OG, the Go will touch you. Here's my question. How are y'all building up enough speed to go through this arch? There is no way y'all are building up enough speed to go through this entire arch without falling. There's no way. There's simply no way. Where's the blood splat spots? Because, there is no way anyone is going up this arch. And if anything, it should be difficult for anyone to go up this arch because of that dent. That dent is going to ruin all the momentum you get, even if you manage to get high enough from, I guess, there. That dent right there is going to kill your momentum. So I'm wondering, how is anyone getting dirt up there when there's absolutely no possible way for you to do so? Y'all crazy. unless they skate halfway up and down. But that doesn't answer my question of why there's dirt at the top, though. That's what I'm saying. They can go halfway up, sure. But how y'all getting all that up there? How y'all getting dirt in the arch? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry. This is supposed to be the most relaxing stream of PowerWash Simulator. I ain't trying to get loud. Oh, you still got your original copy of Final Fantasy VII. It's just that disc 3 is cracked. But I can tell you what, I can't wait to tell you my Rafa build when I get started. Oh, awesome. Awesome. That's fantastic. See, that's the reason why I created the whole Borderlands channel, because I knew it was going to see some use when we got Borderlands 4. I knew it was going to see some use. And before we even get to Borderlands, once we get all this info for Harlow and they're done showing off stuff for characters, then we're going to do a deep dive into the skills of the characters and start build crafting from there. Okay, the loop is done. And with the loop done, the only thing left is the center dirty areas of this entire skate park. I don't want to say it feels like work, but we've been cleaning for a while. We've been cleaning for a minute. I spent like, what, over an hour in this place already just cleaning? Mind you, if this was a regular human being, we would not even be halfway through this. You already have an awesome build loop in your head. I need to go back to Vex and start to piece together the type of build I want to make for her. Because I know I'm going to... Here's the thing about Borderlands 4 that I can't wait to do. Because I enjoyed doing this for Borderlands 3, even though the build diversity wasn't that broad. And that's simply creating multiple characters with different builds. I have 2 builds for every character. But that's all I can really do because the other builds aren't as useful. Or the previous builds are too similar to each other. But with Borderlands 4, with the fact that you have multiple capstones across multiple trees, it's going to make it so that people make different, even more builds than they have before, simply because of that. So I know I'm going to make a build where it centers on Vex's, Dead Ringer tree for summons, and, you know, the specters and everything. I know I'm going to have a build for Vex that dedicates to her cat, her giant, cat companion. And I know I'm going to have one for her, incarnate skill as well, because it offers a lot of possibilities as well. So the way they have characters set up, I will be making even more builds and playing new builds for Borderlands than I did in 3, which is good. Because all that was kind of left for me after I had done made the builds I wanted to make in Borderlands was just finding gear and stuff. And while that's not bad, I feel like there's a certain amount of fun that is had when you create a new character and you make them completely different from the last one you did, so that it's not like, oh, is this the same character I did for this? Is this the same character I did for that? And not make them seem too similar. What I like about Borderlands 4 is that you'll be able to do that and make even more diversified builds than ever before, which is good. So while we may come up with builds for our first playthrough now, who knows how many builds are going to be made later on. And then you have to take into account skill cap increases, level cap increases. Because we get this with every single Borderlands game. But with more skill points and more levels, we'll be able to pour more points into our builds that we are working on without it feeling like it's going to bleed into other builds that we make. So even our singular builds for one character still won't be the same as other ones we're doing, because we get to pour more skills into it. We get to pour more points into the skills for that particular build without it infringing on others. That, I feel, should have been something that we had in Borderlands 3, but I feel like looking at the skill tree for Borderlands 4, Borderlands 3 looks a lot more limiting in the grand scheme of things, and I'm glad that's something they touched on. Okay, we're looking good. We're looking very good. Oh, you have a request? By all means, let your request be known. I remember you said it was just that one time when you did a Cowboy Bebop reactions. Oh, are you trying to see if I could do another reaction to another anime? Depends on what it is. But I doubt it'll be this year because more games coming out this year. Yeah, it'll definitely be tricky because I am covering quite a few things already, and I already got quite a few things in the works. And those things I know will take a lot of time. Hunter x Hunter is going to pretty much own all of my Thursday afternoons for the foreseeable future until we fully catch up to the series. Sundays, I mean, you already know how that rolls. It's in the same range as Cowboy Bebop. Okay, you still haven't told me what it is, though. Don't beat around the bush. Don't beat around the bush, bruh. Just tell me. Outlaw Stars. That sounds familiar. I know I didn't watch it, but the name sounds familiar. Yeah, I heard that Flirty slip. Don't beat around the bush. Don't beat around the bush. Unbelievable brush. Don't beat around the bush. The brush. You seen the video for Hunter x Hunter or something else? Oh, you sent it to me when Toonami was doing that, did that intro. Oh, I see. I'll have to look it up again. Because I think it's been a while since you sent me anything Toonami related. Woo! I can't believe a giant shoe house and a skate park ate up 4 hours worth of time. Mind you, it's going to be past 4 hours once I get done. Yeah, man, I started this, and I was cleaning a house that was in the shape of a shoe, you know, old Mother Hubbard and stuff, but that didn't take too long. It took like maybe an hour, but this one has eaten up all the time simply because it's a giant skate park. And I'm trying to build up at least $2,000 so I can buy the next big washer upgrade, which is more powerful than the one I'm using. That's one I want to bring to the audience of all ages, that nostalgia feeling, and be all like, oh, this kind of gives me the Gundam vibes, Cowboy Bebop, and etc. Yep. Yeah, Ravi tried to join in, but was unable to. We don't know exactly what the reason was, but Ravi was not able to join in with me for doing this, unfortunately. I would have liked to had the extra help, but oh well. Does that washer of yours work on hedges? It only works on solid surfaces. What you mean, hedges? Pay someone else to clean your hedges. I'm not a hedge cleaner. I'm a power washer. Two different things. Wait for it to rain if you want it to get washed. This is a two-player game. It's up to 6 people if you do challenges. I mean, custom jobs. It's 2 people if you're doing the career jobs like I'm doing right now. That reminds me, I need to check out the new update for Monster Hunter because they have added a whole bunch of new stuff to Monster Hunter Wilds, such as brand new charms that may be the replacement for, talismans, because you can have up to 3 different skills on top of them, and they can come with slots as well. That is pretty much going to make people's builds that were already optimized and quite strong even stronger. Okay, I'm waiting for you to say job well done. There shouldn't be any more dirt. There we go. All right, half pipe is done. Now to clean this, and then we can just focus on the ground. Okay, what we got left is 2 railings, the skate park floor. And this is one of them. All right, one down. Okay, that's fine. All right. That's rails, but now we need railings. Aha! I missed this one. I forgot to get the rest of this one. And now there's another one that requires my attention. Ah, you can't hide from me, dirt. Okay, all that's left is the floor. I like how powerful this thing is, and I'm just cleaning. It's just taking all of this grime up. It's just regular dirt. We actually got rid of all the grime. So doing this, matter of fact, going in a counterclockwise direction to get everything that's left. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I've been so focused on this that I really haven't been blinking. I know this is very odd to bring up, but I am so focused on this that I don't want to blink and miss a spot just because I blinked. So I actually haven't blinked. I am just. It's kind of odd because I can tell I'm not blinking, but I don't want to stop because I'm just focusing on. Okay, I blinked. Okay, I blinked. I'm just really focusing on getting this dirt up. I can't go too fast, otherwise it's going to smudge over the dirt and not get rid of it completely. Okay, I need a stretch. I need a stretch. I've been leaning forward, cleaning in one direction for the past several minutes. I need a stretch real quick. Seeing this whole cleaning sped up to like 2 times is going to be quite the experience. Almost there. Almost there. Goodness gracious. This has been a cleaning ordeal. I thought I was going to be done around the 4-hour mark exactly, but it's getting to like 4:15. %, folks. Last bit. Great, now I gotta find specks of dirt that's still lying around here. Fantastic. Now I gotta find... Okay. Normal person would have passed out from the intense heat exhaustion? Exactly. I've been doing this for an hour straight without taking a break, really? Oh, there it is. I was like, oh, when is it gonna pop up? I don't know when it's gonna pop up. Woo! Finally! Ah. Well, there it is. Great job, Dirt Finder. Scrubbed up kinda neat, didn't it? Beats me how you do all that with just a jet of angry water. Not that folks seem grateful. All I'm getting so far is gas from the baggy pants brigade. complaining that it doesn't look sick no more, which was surely the point. My thing is, what do you mean it doesn't look sick? As in diseased? It doesn't look diseased anymore? What do you mean? We won't be moving on to the next one, because this is where I'm going to call it. But first things first, time to buy a brand new power washer. Heavy duty, the Prime Vista 3000. And it is leagues better than what I've been using thus far. Woohoo! Next one is 5000, the Prime Vista Pro. And for equipment, Prime Vista 3000, I don't have the money to buy any of this new stuff yet. However, 200, 700, 150. Something to keep in mind for later. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is where I'm going to call it for today as a session with a power wash simulator. Wanted this to be a nice, chill stream for today, and we achieved it. Kitty enjoyed it. I know you guys enjoyed it as well. Looking forward to our next session, which will be tomorrow as we react to the opening session, the opening stream of Gamescom. So we're going to see what all they got to offer. So you already know that it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun when we watch. But that's all I got for you guys for today as far as streams are concerned. Hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. And because I know you're coming back anyway. Have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples.